Yeah. Everything is set up. Do, do, do. Are we live? Hi, Kamari. Thanks, Nakai. Hi, everyone. Welcome to stream. My name is Cove, full-time art goblin, and welcome to the resort, my pinchers. It's good that you're all here. I am still very tired. I do not know why. I think I am broken. But we are going to be doing some more goblin designs. Today we are working with a long friend of the channel. Our channel? Server? One of those. Ertmas will be turning their character into a goblin. So that'll be really fun. Morning, sleepyhead. Thanks, Katana. Nah, no, I got the whole almost 8 hours of sleep. Still not helping. I'm still very tired all the time. I don't know why. I'm gonna get some stuff looked at in the coming months. But all good overall. I'm just always a little sleepy. First girl Ert, now gob Ert. Yeah, everything lined up really well for Ertmas. I wasn't up all night. I was only up until like 1 or 2. That's normal. But then I slept until like 9. That's like enough sleep, right? Like that's the amount. I don't know. I don't know how much sleep I'm supposed to get. But hi everyone. Blobber, congratulations on first. Hi Superman. Hi Kumori. Hi Nakai. Hi Silver Sweets. Hi Katana. Hi Blobber. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for being here. And sorry for the late stream. Everything's been a little bit off this week. I'm doing my best, but I am really sorry about that. But let's just jump right on into the art. We will also likely be talking about my D&D campaign, which just came to a 6-year-long end. So I've got a lot of stories to tell. I might have some people stopping by. It's going to be a very chill, low energy stream, but I'm going to try to pick up the energy as we go. Hi, Sundrake, and hi, Dina. Aw, no, you're not. Don't say that, Dina. I'm the one who's been late to 2 streams in a row. I need caffeine. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get some caffeine. Sorry. I'm back. It was 3:30 a.m. when we ended stream last night. Oh my goodness. Well, thanks for sticking it out to the end. It was really fun. I see Daggerheart on the fun list. Yeah, I really want to try it. It looks like a really interesting play, and you know, anything to escape Wizards of the Coast. They already get too much of my money. Oh, Jonas, thanks so much for the hydrate. Hi everyone, I'm Cove. I'm the sleepiest goblin on Twitch. I know. I don't know what's happening to me. I'm just always so sleepy. Hoping some caffeine will help. Right, let's just jump right on into the art. I would love if I could make a request of the stream. I would love some questions about my D&D world because I need to wake the fuck up. And ranting about lore for 30 minutes apiece always helps. Alright, looking at Earthness. As always, we have to exaggerate the features when becoming a goblin. And since they've already got big ears, let's give them very big ears. Let's see. Request for coffee? Really big eyes. Pretty pointed head. Here's a question. Can Katana be the secret main villain? No! You can't be the secret main villain. I've already got 2 potential big bad evil guys for the next campaign planned. I think they're going to be pretty interesting villains. Very different energy than the last one. Were there any recurring villains? D&D is pretty hard to have recurring villains due to the murdering me. But there was 2 recurring villains in my campaign. There was the main one, which is Galen Rundal, who was this elf supremacist who kind of started the whole quest that led these characters to meet. He kind of sent them on their first quest. He's the one who planned for their defeat in the original one, and after that had to escape. And he kind of was this little nagging force in the rest of the campaign, where he was always doing stuff in the background, and so the characters kind of always had him on their radar and were trying to find him. In the end, they do defeat him, and it was a really, really cool fight. That was the main recurring villain. The secondary one was a guy called Ben Hatchett. He was a living skeleton who kept scamming the party. And they trapped him in an interdimensional party with no escape. Yeah, they hated Ben Hatchett. Every time he showed up, they got really pissed off. That's the one thing I noticed about D&D players is if you trick them once, you are you can be D&D Vecna times 6. But if you're just a random guy who tricked the party, they will hate you way more than any other villain. That's okay. Katana is too much of a hero. Oh, do 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 do. Oh no! Come on, stop yawning. I'm getting like a very booky librarian vibe from this version of Erdmis. Their hair would be super long as a goblin. Oh no, nerd alert! Sweet JP, thank you so much for the 3 stream streak. Thank you so much. Hi, Baba. Welcome to the stream. Last night's Digital Circus Watch. It was so fun. One of my favorite streams I've done. I'll have to be careful, though. I might get addicted to watching stuff and turn into a React streamer, because it was so fun. Baba, thank you so much for the 5 stream streak. Do, 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 do. Oh, stretch. I need to work out more. My body is all sore. Thanks for the stretch. Do, do, do. Ah, da, ba, da, ba, da. Is this new campaign taking place in the same world? Yes, all my campaigns take place in the world of Celeste. It is my oldest piece of writing that is still being worked on. It is every D&D campaign I have run, with the exception of uh, non-D&D stories, it's like not every TTRPG is set in this area, but every D&D story I have written is set in the same world. It allows me to kind of have a knowledge of what is going to happen early. So I'm never researching stuff because I know my world really well. The extended Cove universe. I mean, yeah, I am in there. My players can't find me. I am on the shores of um it's called the coast of Seoul, next to the Solarian Empire, which is next closest to Port Xander, which is in the continent of Valenthia. So if anyone's ever playing D&D with me and gets a teleport spell, they know where to go. I like setting everything in one universe because then I can be very, like, I know what to do. Coming in and hitting you with the Tekken speech. Particular set of skills. Oh, Taken speech. I read that as Tekken. Any way you want it, that's the way you need it. Any way you want it. I wish I could sing. My voice is all cracky. It's a good song. This is also a mashup. Is Cove the secret god above all in the universe? It's just bumming. No, I'm just a level 2 goblin. There is actually a secret god to my universe. It's on my god list, but it's actually like blurred out. No, I have a secret god. They are, what was their name? Thanks, Donnie. He's good so far. Yeah. There is, because like the supreme deities in my world are Asgaroth, Azomendia, Galder, and the Nameless King. And then there is one god above them called Arcadia, the goddess of all, which is hasn't been explored in any of the campaigns, but essentially it's the opposite of the Nameless King, where the Nameless King is the god of absolute nothingness, the god of oblivion, and Arcadia is the goddess of everything. It's a really cute concept, but it hasn't really come up because no one's really wanted to be a cleric of Arcadia. Most players want to be clerics of more accessible gods. Because I have this kind of rule that, like, the higher the deity you worship, the more vague, posty the deity is. Like, if you're dating a lesser date, or dating, if you're a cleric of a lesser deity, there's a lot more, hey, dude, the fuck? I don't know, man. I'm sending you as much power as I got. Then you get up to like heralds and elementals, and you're dealing with like the wind moves past you in a warming touch that leads you towards the right path. Like you're getting vaguer. And then if you're starting to worship like the supreme deities or the greater deities, you're getting like crumbs. It's a very weird system. Essentially, the busier the god is, the less able to interact with their followers. Dating a divine being? I mean, it wouldn't be the first time. In one of my very first campaigns, one of my players desperately wanted to fuck a god. To the point of it actually caused lore problems because I was like, "Yeah, sure, okay, you can try this," and then they were like very they started being very demanding of the god, like the goddess. They were like, well, I mean, like, we're in a relationship, so she'll do whatever I want her to do. And I was like, I made a mistake. So since then, I haven't allowed a lot of romancing of the deities. If you're dating a lesser deity, you're still dating a deity. There's one way to gain divine favor is dating your deity. Oh my goodness! At one point, they gave her like lingerie, and I was like, "This is so weird. This is like supposed to be a powerful entity, and they're just like, here, it's a really thin, crotchless panties." I was like, "Why did I let them do this?" His character already exists. His name is Gale. I mean, actually, weirdly enough, they had a lot of parallels with Gale, but that was many years ago that campaign was. So many years before Baldur's Gate. Maybe that's why I didn't like Gale. Trauma. Nobody does. I have friends who are absolute huge fans of Gale, and I've never understood it. Weird shoe eater. In the end, this player did give the goddess a new divine domain. She is now goddess of blocking your ex's number. That's fair, Uzi. Like, I don't hate Gale. I just always found him very annoying, but the truth of that is I did get the glitch when I first played, where Gale aggressively hits on you and acts as if you have progressed his romance path without it, which was a super annoying glitch when you're first playing. And I'm like, I'm dating Shadowheart. And then Gale will just come around being like, you didn't come to my bed last night. It's like, there was no invitation, asshole. The Gale glitch was so shitty. It like ruined the character for me. He's a wizard. He's supposed to be annoying. True. It's very rare that a wizard is not some form of jackass. Good enough. Hi, Faith. Uh-oh, that's new. There we go. That's weird. I want to try dynamic this pose up a bit. Moose Goblin. Oh, Alvin, I was trying to get in contact with you. Have him twerking. But Alden, I sent you, I don't know if you saw, I sent you a message because you're next up. So I'm trying to get information on your goblin. But I know Twitter is horrible at message sending. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Oop, ad break. You have a favorite romantic or friendship character you would like in Baldur's Gate 3? I need to get back into it, but it's Karlak. It will always be Karlak. Karlak is my favorite. There is so much good energy. Both I've done one run where I did not date her, and she was my best friend, and then another run where I am currently dating her, and she is like the most romantic option. Like, oh my goodness. Like, her taking us on a sit down date. Oh my goodness, that was so sweet. Ah, she's so sweet. How can you wear antlers like a? I guess it would just be like a headband. What's going on? I don't know why you like me singing. I'm so bad at it. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Oh my god. Ah, shit. Hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, I said, hey, what's going on? Yeah, yeah. Da, 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 da. She bonked the mic. Hi, Scholar Namek. Welcome to the stream. Everything's going pretty good. Little low energy, but drawing and having fun. And he prays. Yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah. I said, hey, what's going on? Cove is finally. Why am I losing it? I like singing this song. Hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah. I know. Just this song is bad shit. Yeah, I know. It's a silly song, but it's fun. Only have the meme associated. I like the song without the meme. I listened to it a couple times. But the meme version is pretty great too. Hi, Erdmis. We're drawing you. Hope you're having a good day at work. Da, da, da. Nice. Good job. Good job, Katana. This redeem is brought to you by Read It Spicy. Wah. Why? Ah. This raid is redeemed and brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. Get a 5-star cove and 69 free pulls using. I can't even. I tried to start spicy and move into an ad voice, but it's so silly. I couldn't do it. I couldn't keep it up. It's so fucking funny. Get reinstalling the game for another go. It's so good. I'm really hopeful for the next game that comes out, even though the studio has kind of fallen on some bad uh bad faith recently. Say the line? I did. This raid is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. Get a 5-star cove and 69 free pulls using code Beach Goblin today. I'll see you in game. I tried. Not really in spicy brained right now. And I feel super sensitive about my voice, weirdly enough. Ah, sounds so weird. Larian has confirmed they will not be part of. Oh well, yeah, I knew that part. I just more meant Larian said they were going to make a new game, but then I think one of their executives was talking about how he wants everyone to use AI in the building of the new game. I think he's been fired, but it led to the studio to kind of lose a lot of good favor. Dina, you're mean. CEO Bullocks, yeah, or something, whatever it was. So the studio's lost a little bit of trust. So we'll see how they do. I know people are going to be watching their next game to see if um, they were honest about the rolling back the AI changes they wanted to do. Yeah, Divinity. Is that the next game they're working on? I don't remember. But yeah, it was. Why is my voice feel so weird right now? But yeah, no, it was just very much I know a lot of CEOs lie about AI because if they say that their company is implementing AI, it literally raises their stock value. It's like a cheat. It's like, oh, we're doing a bad job. I'll just say we're using AI, and then we'll it'll make up for my mistake. But it's like I don't know. It's just so untrustworthy now when companies do that. Top person says to use new thing without realizing how hated new thing is because everyone else uses it. Yeah, exactly. It was very much like again, it was CEOs don't live on the same world as everyone else. They do not have the same little voice in their head that goes, "Hey, maybe I should double check something before I say it." They very much believe that they are kind of a perfect entity. At least they act that way. I guess getting paid billions and millions of dollars to do nothing really does kind of stroke their ego a little bit. Yeah, the voice in their head is constantly screaming more money. My biggest like proof of CEOs don't live in the same world as us is that like the CEO of Dungeons and Dragons, like one of the Hasbro CEOs and like one of the CEOs of Wizards said, "We are not monetizing Dungeons and Dragons enough. We need to make it more like a video game with small transactions." And it's like, "Huh, you are a piece of shit." No one no one on your team would have told you that that is a good thing to say. But again, no one talks to these people. They just exist in this bubble of what we do is right, and if we fail, we'll be paid millions of dollars to leave, which is a thing. It is a thing. If a CEO fails, they get a thing called a golden parachute, which gives them an absurd amount of money so that they can go find a job as a different CEO. It's just a whole different world. Golden parachute actually makes me mad. Yeah, trying to microtransaction people's imaginations. Yep. Again, they do not live in the same world as us. They've never played Dungeons and Dragons. They probably watched Stranger Things, and that was the most Dungeons and Dragons they've ever interacted with. Like as someone who kind of liked Stranger Things, they were not doing a very good job at representing Dungeons and Dragons. They tried, but eh. Ugh, something looks so off about this body type. Hi, Shy. Guys being saying like 5 to 10 good video game studios have died because video studios have died because oh yeah no it's CEOs are monsters. Well, they're parasites. People have pointed out that they're actually parasites. They're a parasite class because they don't actually produce very much compared to how much they are paid. So more resources goes into a CEO than the actual resources that they produce for like the planet or like the society that they live in. So like when the CEO is paid, all that money goes nowhere and then they don't do much to actually provide something for the world around them. Because most CEOs they spend their money out of country. They put their money into large tax evasion trusts, or they play the stock market, and the stock market only helps the stock market, and so that money just goes into itself and disappears from the collective good. But I should probably stop. Every time I'm tired, I swear I start trying to start a revolution. I, I need to stop. Hi, Dark Lord. Eat the rich. It's a good day for a revolution. You monetize D&D by selling miniatures, maps, not chapters. You make a website, design characters, and print minis. 3D printing fully. Oh yeah, no. Like here's the thing. To to these companies. Sorry, again, I keep going into this freaking rant. Every day is a good day. But like we've talked about this a couple times. Because these companies only see maximized value, merchandise isn't maximized value anymore. It used to be. Like you have a failed movie, you put out a bunch of merch, you sell it in toy store, and you sell DVDs and you make up the loss in the movie. But that was a risk. These CEOs nowadays don't take risks. So the idea of like, oh, if we made a 3D printing shop, or if we implemented, like, if we bought or made deals with these online play areas and tried to work with them instead of against them, like, they don't do that stuff. They just go, well, we need to make our own thing because then we own it and then no one else will be interacting with it. And it's like, yeah, but then they do a bad job because they try to do it cheaply. Like Dungeons does anyone know that Dungeons and Dragons tried to make their own online play area and it was so bad that no one can possibly use it? It had you had to buy every single figure you could use. The maps were expensive and didn't really work. You needed to have a subscription to D&D Beyond and you couldn't implement all your books. No, it was something worse. D&D Beyond was a good idea, and then Wizards bought it and made it worse. Keep merchandising money from Star Wars. Oh yeah. Like, hate him or love him, George Lucas was a very intelligent businessman and a weirdly good CEO if you look at his track record. Beyond was a neat thing that worked. And House Rules either, since they didn't understand that. Yeah, no, it was just very much they don't understand D&D. To them, it should be a money printing machine, and because it's not, they're very mad at it. What's wrong with? I hate this face for some reason. Because Fantasy Ground could be used entirely without buying a single book. Buying the book just lets you drag and drop ability classes, thus you could click. Yeah, I use Roll20, and that's not even the best one, and it's still better than anything that. But like again, it's because monetization is the priority, not gameplay. Like, when the creators of Roll20 created Roll20, it was like there was probably a financial um want to it, but they built it as a way to play D&D online. That was their primary goal. It wasn't to monetize D&D. And so it works. Uh Wizards, every time they build something, they build it as a way to monetize D&D and play secondarily. Like they don't care if someone gets on this app and never plays D&D. Like there is like I was looking at I was looking at a D&D Beyond recently and it has so many new characters and classes and so many new races. I was like, "Oh my goodness, I want to learn about these races. I want to all of them are locked behind paywalls." I'm like, "Oh, like, I get that." But I'm like, "Oh, well then I don't care. I'll just make it myself." Like they had this puppet race And I was like, oh, that's so cool. How did they do it? And oh, oh, you're not going to show me? Okay, I'll just make it myself. Like, it's not hard to make things. It's very, I don't know, it's very silly. That CEO for whatever company who said he could make players pay to reload their guns. Yeah, again, they live in a different world. Oh, stretch and hydrate. Thanks, Jasper. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, stretch. Here we go. Here we go. All right, back to work. With a few lore questions specifically about you in your world. Yeah, you can always. I love lore questions. It's why I do what I do. If I was allowed to, all my stories would just be books of lore with maybe a protagonist somewhere hidden among it. Da, 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 da. Is the you in your world also an artist in addition to the resort owner? Yes, me is me. The me in my world is me. What I am is what that character is. Oh, Covey is D&D Cove. What's Covey? Like the lore of this channel is that this cove like has a way to communicate with all of you from the D&D world. Like is this is any question like if I'm something then the D&D version of me is also something. Stuck for no discernible reason. I mean, yeah, I've written a few spicy stories. They just will die on my Google Docs because I'm not really confident enough to ever actually share them. They are I don't know, a bit much, I think. A graphic novel? That'd be cool. I don't really get the question very much, but yes, like if I could, I would make those. Oh, that's cute. That's a very cute idea. You're free to watch for 30 minutes. Oh no. I'm sorry, Miss. I'm really struggling. I was hoping to have more done by now. da, 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 da. Miss, did you have a pose you requested? I can't remember. And I can't find the notes on it. Oh, here we go. That's what you asked for. I can. Shy, if you have any of my adopts, you have my signature. Do you have any of my adopts? You can ask someone for to see one of their adopt pages to get my actual signature. If you need to make a copy of it for your art. And only your art. Ugh, jealous. Have fun, Katana. I need to go back to the gym. Even so, I miss working out. I swear that's why I'm sleepy. I have a chemical imbalance in my body as my body is getting mad at me. Nice. I have a request. Could you add some rooster feathers on his belt? Oh yeah, sure. I can add that. I needed something to replace your horns in the design. Having two feathers. I don't have a picture of a snazzy hat. I have to I have to use their character as the reference. I can't just add stuff. Okay, that is a hard name to pronounce. Zircurulus Skull. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy your time here. Da, 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 da. Ah, on, Coke. Energy. Energy. Ah, blah, blah. I stopped talking for more than 5 minutes to assume I've fallen asleep. Ugh, come on, caffeine. Work. Chai, I'm using their design. You don't get input on this. Let's start the cleanup. Da 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 da. Aw, that's so cute, Arctis. Oh, hi, Dad. Welcome to the stream. Hi, Matthew. Welcome to the stream. So, Cove, when you do a sketch, you don't clean it up whatsoever, right? What do you do when you make a mistake? How do you keep track of exactly which multitude of lines you should be using? Oh, I could do a really quick tutorial on that. So I do erase stuff, but I just create a bunch of lines if they're needed. if you watch, as I make my roughs more transparent, the lines that I'm confident with are more clear due to me doing them multiple times. So very thin lines like these ones here. Can you see what I'm? No, you can't see my cursor. But like lines like these right here fade into the background and are gone. Where lines like this one and these hip lines here, where I'm confident in them, are clearer because I've drawn them multiple times and I've thickened the lines. So when the second one comes in, you can see that they still follow the good lines while I ignore the softer lines. And then when this one gets more transparent, the lines are stacked on top of each other, showing me even more what lines I like and which ones I don't. Hi there, Bear. Goblin, just after turning me to. Yes, people were pointing that out, Artemis. You've got really lucky with the timing of all your pieces. How was Amazing Digital Circus yesterday? It was so fun. It was one of my favorite streams. It was a bit lazy because I didn't do much, but it was really fun. It was like it reminded me of like anime club back in like high school. Just everyone together watching a show, discussing it. It was really fun. Da. Are you going to get the Marvel superhero set in Magic the Gathering? I do not know. Unfortunately, due to Father's Day and my local LGS booking the pre release on Father's Day, which I wild choice in my opinion, I will not be able to go to the pre release, which is usually how I get invested in a set. So I'm already not super invested because it is Universes Beyond, and I've never really been like I'm not the biggest Marvel fan. Like I really like certain characters from Marvel, but I'm not really like a diehard Marvel fan. I know I'm going to try to get the Squirrel Girl card, and I'm gonna try to get what was the other one? I'm gonna get the Squirrel Girl card. I'd love to get maybe one of the precons. I think the Doctor Doom precon looks pretty fun. Uh, but besides that, I don't. There are some cards I want, but this new set looks very much like it won't fit into any of my sets. I do want a lot of the artifacts, though, like a lot of the equipment, as I do love equipment decks. So I'm interested in those. But no, we haven't done a big event for this one like we did for Strixhaven. I still need to pay everyone back for the amazing support for the Strixhaven event. I have so many sketches to do. I was really bad on timing on that one. You're more a fan of the sets. That something pops in Universes Beyond, and less so Universes Beyond itself. You're more a fan of sets that sometimes pop. I don't fully understand what you were saying there, Shy. But, oh, yeah, technology. Thanks for your 15 stream streak. Yeah, that was a really fun sketch. Again, I just need to do more of them. And then there's also like the free commissions I need to give out as thank you for that subathon. But like again, really bad timing because I was like, I'll do some free commissions. Then I was hit with taxes, and I was like, oh no, okay, I can't do free commissions. Then I got hit with other expenses, and I was like, oh no. It just kept happening. I'm hoping after this month things calm down again. You're a fan of Universes Beyond when it's a set you have a personal attachment to, like Avatar. Yes. Also, the Avatar set was really good. Like, I don't know. There's something weird. Like, I was talking with some friends at the LGS, which, by the way, wild. Like, those who have been with me since the beginning knows how hard it was for me to talk to people, and now I have friends at my local LGS. Streaming has helped me in so many ways. But I was talking to friends at the local LGS, and like some of them really think the set is going to be fun, but like no one's excited about it. It's like even it's just weird, and I think it's because like I talked to Ralva about this. It's just like because like even when um even when like magic does sci-fi, it's so seeped in fantasy that it always has the same fantasy energy. And the Marvel set just does not have that fantasy energy. Because like because Avatar: The Last Airbender, fantasy energy, people loved the set. Spider-Man did not have the fantasy energy, people didn't like the set. Final Fantasy, huge fantasy vibes, people loved the set. It's just that like they're like mixing genres on us where we're like we don't really like I don't like that there's a magic card called New York City. It's like that's weird to me. That's weird. It doesn't really it's not a logic thing. It's not like something where I'm like, wow, there's a sophisticated reason why we don't like this. It's not that. It's just a vibe check thing. It's just oh, hi Mary. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, big agree. Anyone who donated gets a partial credit towards future commissions? Or you could just do the raffle later. I think I'm just going to do the raffle later, but that's actually a pretty good idea. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I've been awake for long. Same. I mean, I have been, but I am not spiritually awake. Spiritually, I am still in bed. This fucking song. Oh, in your community, you know, you forget these things. I made a joke about New York being Magic's most visited plane in a video. And someone I know was like, I thought you were gonna name a legit magic plane and got whiplash. You know what UB said? I want Percy Jackson. I guess that could work. I don't know if they could pull that one off though. I don't think there's enough in Percy Jackson. But a Percy Jackson secret lair would be awesome. Like have the three main characters have original cards available through a secret lair. That sounds kick ass to me. It's like in a similar vein, like a Universes Beyond set that would make me um fight and claw to become one in the ambassador program would be like Hitchhiker's Guide or any of like, oh my goodness. Sorry, I just came up with the greatest Universes Beyond collab that must be done. Like they need to do it. Like they need to do it now. I'm going to voice this idea and everyone in chat will agree with me. It matches the vibe of Magic the Gathering. It is within the possibilities of a collaboration and it is filled with amazing potentials for art. So Discworld, Universes Beyond. Now, I've said the idea. I will wait for everyone to agree with me in chat that that would be one of the best collabs possible. Print it. It's like the art would be good, the cards would be cool, the characters would be fun. I think it's within possibility. Like, I feel like that the family would be pro getting their card game, getting characters onto a card game. Discworld on Universes Beyond? Oh my god, like an unset based on Discworld? See, we should be the CEO. We know what people want. Could be anyone with Cove. No, I'm not that big yet. I haven't read any Discworld stuff, despite being a lot of communities following. That's very fair. It's a lot of books, and as someone who's only read 2 or 3 of the Discworld books, I love the series, but I've only read a couple of them. It's hard to get into, like because it's not like there's a Discworld book 1. So it's like, where do I start? And like, I always find that anything that has uh, little speed bumps for entry, like if something has a big speed bump for entry, then yeah, no one's gonna read it. But like if you have a small speed bump for entry, there's always that thing where it's like, oh, I'm gonna, ooh, a Discworld book, and you pick it up and you're like, oh, this is like book 12. Oh, I mean, I don't. Will I get the jokes? And it's like that's the thing about Discworld is all the books are separated. Only some of them are in concurrent, but like they don't advertise that, and it's like you have to do some research. So it is hard to get into Discworld. But as someone who's read 3 of the books, I read I think it's called The Color of Magic, um, the soccer parody, and Guards, Guards, Guards. They are really funny books. Oh, welcome back. Welcome home, Meta. Rincewind is reprinted Norn, the Weary. I just like they do the set. They do the set, and there's just a card. It has no secondary title. It's just death, and it's just the Grim Reaper. when this card, when this, it has death touch and indestructibility. The Wheel of Time Universes Beyond. I've heard a lot about Wheel of Time, but I've never had a chance to read it. Like, what is it about? Like, I always hear about Wheel of Time, but I don't know anything about it. Ugh. How did you sleep last night? Bad. I slept bad. That's why I'm still out of it. You know what I want to see in Magic the Gathering? Yeah, go ahead. The Grim Reaper would be in all caps. I might be selling my car. Oh, good. I think. I hope that's good. The entire franchise. That's King Chronicles, Magnus Chase, Heads of Olympus. I don't know. That one might be harder to do because they need like, I don't know. How big is the fan base for Percy Jackson? Because unfortunately, the only Percy Jackson thing I've seen is the really bad movie. Well, not really bad, just the mediocre film. So it's like I don't know much about Percy Jackson as a fandom. I was an Artemis Fowl girl, so like I read that instead. Like when we went to the library, everyone had a choice of book. I went over to Artemis Fowl. Other people went over to Percy Jackson. The movie is so cringe. Which one? Because I talked about two things, both of them with pretty cringy movies. Cycles of turning of the wheel. The plot revolves around a prophecy foretelling the coming of the dragon reborn. Oh, cool. Ooh, Epic the Musical universes beyond. Just just do a retelling of the Odyssey as a Magic the Gathering cards. But again, they have Pharaoh for that, which is it's their own Greek plane. But that would be a cool excuse to go back to Pharaoh. Like Pharaoh Odyssey is the name of the set, and they just use their in-world universe's characters to act out a version of the Odyssey inside Pharaoh. I think that'd be really cool. It'd be so cool to do a D&D campaign that is the Odyssey. I've done a few shipfaring campaigns and they are so fun. Like D&D was built for like a One Piece-esque pirate adventure. Cuz like the last campaign I did was super pirate coded and it was so fun. A lot of sailing around, a lot of exploring mysterious islands. Oh, model froze. Thanks for letting me know. Getting really bad. Need to build a new model. Oh, model super froze. One Piece is just a D&D campaign that went longer than the DM originally intended. I swear that is every single one of my D&D campaigns starts as, let's do a one shot, and then 20 levels later. Need to get you off PNGTUBER Plus. I know, I know. I just need to build a new model for that, because this model was built for PNGTUBER Plus. I am so interested in what is going to happen when One Piece ends. Because, like, no one's going to be happy. Or everyone's going to be happy, and that's going to be just as weird. It's like, it's going to end with, like, friendship. Like, it's going to end with friendship. Or something of, like, I know there's three theories. Like, one of the theories is that the One Piece is literally nothing. And it was Roger's way to force everyone, like, to keep the pirate life alive. That's one theory. The second theory was that it is something to um, flood the world, or was it not flood the world, or lower the water line so that the world government loses their power, or raise the water level. It was something to do with the water level. And that was the other theory that I think is pretty interesting. And the third one was just friends we made along the way, which I don't know. I feel like that one's the most possible. Oda confirmed multiple times that the One Piece is a tangible thing. Oh, that's good to know. I mean, I thought it was going to be a tangible thing, but it was going to be like something with less value than the story has put on it. But I don't really know. Oda's not really one for subtext, so I think that people are who are assuming it's going to be some kind of deep meaning are going to be in the wrong because it might just be a big gun or something like a big like kill the world government gun or something. Not a literal gun, but like a big button that just like free the world button. That had to leave the table. That's great, Bear. Vivi, Carrot, and Yamato were just late coming PCs that had to leave the table. Oh, another thing to confirm your theory, they who are Bear, is that according to the timeline, after not including the time jump, because I think the time jump is 3 years. Um, Luffy was active up until the time jump for like 6 months. Like it hasn't even been a year, and he's like number one wanted in the world, fucking up everything, destroying the status quo, and that is so D&D. Like someone, my players asked me, it was like, how long have we been on this adventure? And it's been like a year of real life time, and I was like, well, it takes about 30 days to travel to here. You spent 2 days on an island. It has been 4 months. Or no, it was 2 months. It had been 2 months in game and 1 year out of game. Which was it's very D&D where you're like, oh, we've killed how many gods? And how long have we been adventuring? 6 months. Oh, can't hear you. Oh, ads. Whoopsie, sorry. Oh, that's a good idea, Shy. Little goblin doing a big flex. Da, 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 da. I can hear you now. I was just saying, the timeline of One Piece also lines up with a D&D campaign where it seems like it's taken years and years and years, but like Luffy has only been active for about 6 months before the timeline, or till the time jump. It's less of a theory and more of a joke. Oh no, I know, but I'm saying like your joke is on point, is what I'm saying. I think it's very accurate. Show old art. Okay, let's show some old art real quick. Let's see, how old should the art be? High school, beginning of Cove, or like a couple months? That's some old stuff there. High school. All right, I can find some stuff from that. I post that? No, naked, not naked, not fun. So I'm looking for art. I don't know. Ooh, this is an old drawing. Let's see. Here. I did this for a school assignment. We had to do a I think the assignment was a pitch in one image. We had to pitch a concept with one image. Man, that face is fucked. That face is fucked. I like the sword, but holy shit. She looks stoned as hell. I love that the treasure I drew in this is the same way that I draw treasure nowadays. Shocker, the repressed religious teen was drawing a lot of lewd stuff. Not too lewd, but a lot of people without their shirts. The Mighty Magic Sword spinoff. Oh my goodness, I loved that series. I hate the creator, but I liked the series. It was very, very stupid. But no, this was older than that. This was when was this? 2000 something? This is a very old piece of art. Not that old. 2000 and 2016 was when this art was drawn. But yeah, this was another old piece of drawing. My goodness, look at her fucking face. It looks so bad. Everything else is actually surprisingly good, but that face is wrong. Yeah. Oh wait, I actually have her name. Her name is Neat. Huh. Well, I clearly didn't know what that word meant when I named this character Neat. Whoops. Neet is apparently their name. Neet. My goodness. I didn't know. Yeah, back to drawing Ertmus as a goblin. I thought you said meat. That would be an equally wild name for a character. What were some of the other characters I made then? Da, da, da. Even more old art. Oh my goodness, I found my old OC. Holy shit, this super old OC. Holy fuck. Her name was Vale. Man, this is cringy as fuck. I have better art of her somewhere. I'll see if I can find it some other time. That was like my original OC. Looks like an owl house. It's supposed to be a vampire. She's got like a band-aid on her neck to cover up her bite. Now I need to. Was this your goth phase? My whole childhood was a goth phase. What's your favorite color, Cove? Black. You have a follow up to that? No. See if I can find the fixed version of her drawing. Ah, there she is. This this was the originally Vale, and then this was her after I wrote a pitch for her. Work. This was the pitch drawing of her. This one you can definitely tell was inspired by Marceline. I actually really liked this pitch. That is an improvement. Yeah. The pitch was like a vampire raised by nuns. It's like, I do truly love the concept, and I actually would love to write a story about them. What? What meta? I have something so funny for you? Oh, alright. Cool. We should redraw. We should redraw Vale? Oh, I saw that. We can talk about that after, Meta. That's very funny, though, but. Yeah, this. I have more art of her? I thought I had more art of her, but I might not. Oh my goodness, I have found like I've unlocked like a level of my art that I did not know I was missing. Look at all these old drawings. Oh my goodness, my elementals! I found my elementals. Look at these little fuckers. I drew a bunch of little elementals. I need to just do a redraw stream where I just find old drawings and redraw them. Maybe do that as a subathon, just draw all day. Yeah, they were all like paired up. I thought it was really cute. Look at these two were my favorites. I essentially drew these two, and then I drew everyone else. It's earth and green. Lesbian stay winning. Love the green one. You had ice and water and wind and clouds and little fire. These are so. Holy shit. I can't look through my old art. This is all I want to do now. I have. Work I need to do. Oh, wait. Is this. Oh, it's an old D&D concept. Look at my old D&D character. Aww. Look at this old D&D character. What? Shy? You know I don't like when people just say their name. It makes me worried. The green one's so cute. Let's see. Where's more art? Oh, wow. I don't even. What is with that guns design? Oh, I remember this. This was something I did for Ralva. Think Loot needs an alternative outfit? No? Sorry, I. No? Oh, draw Loot like this. That would be kind of cute. Doesn't she remind you of Loot? I guess a little bit. Sorry, this is all I'm doing now. Oh my goodness, this pitch! Oh, that was like. I had a weird has-been hotel-esque pitch. Can I show this one? That might connect to my old account, but I did love that concept. Sorry, I need to go back to doing art. I need to go back to doing art. Pick anyone, be close to them. Concept designs. I haven't played a lot of D&D characters. I never even got to play that D&D character. I drew them and everything, but the DM told me that I couldn't play them because they didn't like the concept. This was the bad DM. Like the historically bad DM that kind of ruined my first experiences with D&D. Have you ever thought of bringing them back for a game? I forgot they existed until this moment, so I kind of now want to. Because I really liked their concept. It was somebody who was like, again, I was still very religious when I wrote this character. It was someone who went through possession and like, went through all these horrible, like, they essentially played with a voodoo board or a Ouija board, was possessed, and then woke up like 12 years later with no memory of what had happened, but they're wanted for crimes. They have all this magic they don't fully understand. They are like, have these dark. It was very edgy character. but I'm sure I could make it nicer and funner to play. Takes a little knowing you're a better DM than he ever was. Oh, I know that. I don't take a lot of pride in a lot of things, but I take a lot of pride in being a DM that is that that puts our my players' wants very high in priority. Because I want my players to walk away from these adventures with happy and amazing memories. I think I got the body done. Ooh, that's pretty great. My thought though is like when I wrote her name was Shade. When I wrote Shade originally, the concept was like that the demon was bad for her and she was covered in tattoos and was like was lost and I don't know, I kind of like the idea of flipping that on its head because like again, that was me being like very religious at the time and was like tattoos are evil and um all this damage to her makes her unworthy of love. I think it would be better if I was like the demon let her be who she wanted to be and she's like kind of this chaos gremlin, maybe give her some Zubul energy, let her be this kind of entity that like escaped a bad life through the help of this demon instead of like, oh no, I've been hurt and I'm the worst and I'm somehow lesser. I don't know. That feels her old origin was very of my time, I think, of the kind of person I used to be. Now I'm me. I feel like I could rewrite them and make them very different, but I do like the idea of maybe like a ghost warlock. Definitely a warlock of some kind. Game fell through. I really liked playing my character, who was every shonen protagonist with a demon crafted onto his left arm. That is a fun concept. I know I wrote a concept for that too, but that D&D campaign fell through as well. I am a sucker for a big, scary right arm, but that's because of D. Gray Man. She was a product of her time. Yeah. Then again, looking back on it, Vale, the vampire OC, might have been a hint at some stuff. Because I was a vampire who escaped persecution by living with a bunch of nuns. But slowly, the nuns changed around her instead of her changing around the nuns. And then I'm definitely sure that I shipped her with a nun. So that might have been a sign of my own. um, ooh, so love 46. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Shouldn't send you the priestess Leah art. I mean, you can. I don't know the. I haven't heard of it, so I don't know what context you're saying. Girl kissers. Yeah, I think it was always there was always something. Tia, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for 17 months. It's insane. I don't even know if it doesn't even feel like I've been streaming that long. Your vampire corrupted a covenant. No, it was more that like the concept for that story was that like these nuns took in this young vampire and and people kept coming for the vampire, so they kept protecting they kept adapting to these creatures because essentially, like, life turned into a tower defense for them, where they kept trying to defend this child, and so they changed for her, and like their religious order adapted around her, which is like again, I think there was some metaphors going on when I was writing that pitch. I can't stop looking through my old art. This stream, I'm not gonna get anything done. Oh my goodness, I found some of my old animations too. I cannot focus. I cannot focus at all. Oh my goodness. We have to be careful with that shouled old art, Redeem, because I am lost. I've been lost to it. I can't. Sorry, everyone. I'm so distracted. Oh my goodness, is that an old piece of D&D art? I don't even remember drawing this. Oh my goodness, it's like my oldest D&D group. Holy shit, look at that fucking horrible art. Holy shit. This is my first D&D group. This is literally a picture of my very first D&D group. Construct. There was the halfling paladin, the lizard folk. Was it cleric? No, lizard folk druid. The circus performer, dwarf, uh, barbarian, and the four-armed construct. Hey, is that? I think that's Rava's first character. Holy shit. This is my life now. This is my life. You've trapped me. You've trapped me here. I was the DM. This was the first campaign I was DMing. Like, this was my first long-term D&D campaign. It was the first campaign that was officially set in Celeste, too. I'm actually working on a construct here. Construct characters are so fun. This is so cute. I can't. I can't do this. I'm so happy. Oh my goodness. These characters. These old drawings. Someone free me. Someone tell me to do something. Ooh, a fairy. Oh my goodness, look at that face. Ah, why are my old faces so bad? I never heard real art of my whole first party. Well, that's something you gotta get. Gotta get your first party. Oh my goodness, look at this character. Oh, this is Harmony. This was the fairy. This is one of the characters I actually played. Always been good at faces. No. Is there more art? Where's more art? Oh my goodness, it's Mo. This was my with Josie. Holy shit. Oh my goodness, I love that design. Oh my goodness, it's so nice. Does anyone want to be a VTuber? I will build this model for them. I love this model. Ah, I'm dying. Someone free me from this. I'm going to be looking at my old art for the rest of the stream. Can I be the guy in the potion? Oh my god, I didn't even notice the potion. He's just like a little guy. Holy shit. My old art wasn't as bad as I remember it being. This one's actually really good. I'm gonna actually save this. I need a new mage OC. Maybe I'll keep this one. Oh, made a warforge once. Had a lot of fun with him. Worst idea to do. The low int warforge. He ate a flintlock. It was loaded. His teeth set off the black powder. Constructs are so fun. I wish I could play one. Ooh, save my work. Ah, thanks, Shy. I see what you're doing. You're breaking me out of the nostalgia circle I'm in. Hydrate. But, so, love, thank you so much for your first time chat. And stretch. There we go. All right. I am going to refill my water and be right back. And then we are going to focus on art. Focus on. Focus on art. Focus on art. Ah, it's an old turnaround. I did that in school. Ah, some old backgrounds I did. I tend to lurk most streams. I've been here a few times. Oh, nice. Nice. Enjoy lurking. Oh, cute picture. Oh, it's so nice. Right. water. Right, water. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Right, sorry, I'm back. I am closing my old art because I was that's what I was doing. Sorry. Let's get this art done. Gotta be careful with that redeem now. It apparently has way more power than I thought it did. Right, for no reason. Right? Because goes bad. It's looking like a very powerful goblin. Yeah, they requested a flex pose, so I'm gonna try my best. He does have super long hair, which is gonna be very fun to draw. Alright, let's try to clean this character up for the third time. This is what happens when people ask me to draw guys. Ah! I'm just always a little bit slower. Oh, thanks, so love. Alright, da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. This is for fun. This is for. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I had a friend try to insist that the Percy Jackson movies were good. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't think they were bad movies. They're not good. But I have heard they are a very bad representation of Percy Jackson. Like they are, like they kind of they twilighted it a bit. They kind of simplified some stuff that should have been a lot more interesting. They rushed through things. That is what I heard. But like, I don't know. Also, don't like the movie's not great. I won't defend the movie. It's wild for anyone to be like, it was good. Like, I don't think it was toxic waste, but it was not good. Like any, as a movie person, they're bad as movies. Okay, good. Thank you. That helps. Because, like, I've watched it a couple times, weirdly enough. I think it's because I was babysitting someone and they kept making me watch it. And it was, like, not bad. It just wasn't good. They aren't made well. That I can yes. They did not look nice. It looked like they rented a summer camp and that's it. Absolute peak. I think they're fucking with you, Dad. I think they are actively fucking with you. Because I have met no one who would defend it that much. I've met people who would defend it, but not absolute peak. That's insane. That's a level of I think they're fucking with you. Watch very little else in their life. The movies weren't good, though. To be honest, the first few Percy Jackson books are kind of mid. Honestly, the whole first book series is just kind of above average. The author did a much better job with the sequel series. I don't know. Again, I was an Artemis Fowl gob. I really liked the idea of like a super intelligent child criminal more than I liked the Greek gods. His commitment to the bit that I have to budgetly respect if he is fucking. Oh, hi, genie problem. Did you ever read the Artemis books? Artem. I can't say the word, so I assume not. My book series as a kid was Redwall, um, uh, Artemis Fowl, Harry Potter, unfortunately, ugh, and there were a couple others, but they weren't. What was that super long series I got into? I still have the books. Redwall was pretty all-consuming. There was a lot of books in that series. Can't find it. There was another book series, but I don't. Oh, Guardians of Cahool. That was the other book series I was really into because owls. A young London magician named Nathaniel and a demon, Bartimaeus, kind of gets thrown together by circumstance. Huh, I never heard of it. Did you know there was a web game for Cahool? I did not. I didn't really have internet or TV or computer games or video games growing up. My church was very don't let your kids do stuff because it might corrupt them level of churches. Like I watched a lot of Adventures in Odyssey and um Paws and Tales and a lot of Christian media when I was a kid. Not a lot of like other stuff. Now you draw boobs for a living. Shut. That's not what I do. That's not what I do. Ah, it's a part of what I do. Nope, music stopped. boob delivery system, i.e., the rest of the body. Ah! Oh, Solvav. Oh my goodness, I didn't realize that you used bits. Thank you so much for the 30 bits. I forgot that gigantifying an emote wasn't a redeem. Oh yeah, sure, Dina. Go ahead. Da, 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 da. That's really funny, Dina. Personal opinion? Sure, go ahead. What are your thoughts on using CSP's 3D objects to help you draw props and poses? Oh, it's just a tool. Unless you were like tracing them exactly and not adding anything to them, I really don't see a problem with them. The whole point of them is to help you speed up your art. So you're not spending 6 hours researching how to angle a sword properly. They are proper tools for posing and for learning. I see no problem in them. I don't use them as much as I used to because the body types are never accurate to my characters. But I know I used the hand one for a very long time to try to learn how to like pose the fingers properly. Da, 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 da. Gaming chair because it was going to just draw the same. Yeah, no, that's totally fine. Like, coming like tracing again gets a really bad rap, but when it comes to like physical objects, like yeah, you can just trace them if you need to trace them because you're not like that's what you would be doing otherwise. You would just be drawing them one to one. It's a way to just speed them up. Like you don't want to make a habit of that because it will weaken your art overall. But like yeah, like I've traced a sword every couple times because I didn't know the exact angle a sword would be held in a hand pointing towards the camera. Like the whole point of those props is not to replace or to you use them like AI to like brain dead create a pose. You have to position them specifically to be where you want. And once you've positioned them, you can draw over them because you've worked to create that pose. And all you did was help with perspective. Like those objects are there for perspective work because like perspective is hard and even harder if you don't have a clean reference for it. Essentially, it's not like you're stealing or you're tracing, you are creating a reference. Yeah, no, because like if you're drawing a mug and you just need a generic mug and it's at a weird angle, yeah, trace it. You're the one who put the mug in that position. You know what you want and you know how to put it. You just like there's a weird thing that happens in art where if you are if your perspective is off in art, it's super noticeable. Our brains are designed to pers- perceive perspective very clearly because that's how our brains like identify surfaces we can walk on, what we would walk into. So when something is off perspective, it can ruin a piece of art. So if you are tracing an object that you have placed with a 3D model, like that's not tracing, that is you making sure your perspective on a weird object is right. Furthermore, there's not any actual copyrighted in 3D models. It's all just textures. That's another good point, Dad. It's, yeah, you're not like stealing something or you are using a tool. Like I have on my desk right now, I have a small doll. I have one of those sketching dolls on my desk and I use it constantly. It is a great way of posing my characters because I can see all the lines and perspective and I hold it up in front of me to perceive perspective. But it's like some people would be like, oh, you're using it as a crutch. It's like, no, it's a tool. There's a large difference between a tool, a crutch, and straight up plagiarism. Yeah, I'm not exactly big on copyright to begin with. I believe that copyright is a it helps some people sometimes, but it is more overly used as a weapon against regular people by stronger individuals. There is a very famous story about Disney where they were going to lose the copyright for Mickey Mouse, and they gave millions of dollars to Congress to make sure that that didn't happen. And it's like in doing that, they have proved that copyright is not about protecting the author anymore. It is protecting the company's assets. So I am a very big believer that copyright as a concept makes sense, but it is hardly used as it was intended. Because the whole oh, is the model frozen again? What is wrong with the model today? Ugh, I need a new model. I just need more time. Ugh. Sure shot. Just look up. Just literally look up like pose like art models. You'll find it on Amazon. Less all energy to do anything, so I'm gonna go lay down. Alright. Bye, Dina. Have a good nap. Am I frozen? No, I'm back. There we go. I think so, Shy. I don't know. Like, I can look. I can help you look later. I just can't do that on stream. Shy is a very new artist, so they're very excited about all the new things they're learning. I miss anything? Nope. We've just been talking, mostly drawing. I then had a small freak out when someone asked me to show old art, and I discovered all these old concepts. I found a little mine shaft of old art that I didn't know I still had. Ugh, hands on hips. Always gotta get them just right. Is it even good? I don't know. Some of it was okay. Not really, though. It was more like remembering these old concepts I had. Derivatives? I don't know what that means. Ah, doing art, doing art, doing art. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Ugh, getting hungry. Ugh. Thought I ate enough food, but you are handsome, Artemis. Only I'm allowed to hate my appearance. Hmm. Sounds like a cool piece, Shy. But again, I don't know what a derivative is. Like it sounds like you like a collage. But always thinking on anti-hero. I'm a literal walking corpse. I think so. I look, I look as good as one. Wah. No, you don't. You never hate your appearance. Well, that's just not true. I am not a confident creature. Oh, yeah, a collage. What you're describing, Shy, is a collage. Yeah, calling your art derivative, that seems needlessly negative. Give them big ears. Da, 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 da. Your ears fly like eagle wings. Your chest is wide like eagle wings. What? And he big green, he'll be able to fly. Holy shit, this is a great combination of songs. Da, 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 da. I really like this song. Da, 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 da. Now it's even we're gonna play it. Da, 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 da. I love this song. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. It's like different version of the same meme. Oh, hey. Bye, Shy. Have fun at your game. It was a mashup. Soul of Love. Right. Dude. Hey. Let's get back into this. I cannot focus this stream to save my life. Hope it's still fun for everyone. This is a mashup with Cult of Dionysus? No, this is just Cult of Dionysus. I turned off my mashups because I was starting to get a little too distracted, so I turned on Onion Express. Onion Express? Or an Express. I always say it wrong. Love this song. To the Cult of Dionysus. Does that mean dead? What? Katana! I'm too tired for spicy readings. You're not gonna get anything good. Alright. I'm gonna try. But my spicy voice is really shitty right now. I don't really feel a lot of confidence in my voice. I'm Cove, the Peach Goblin, and today's stream is brought to you by Gamer Subs. Type in the code GOBLINDEES subs to get 10% off any subs, including my new flavor, Bikini Tan Lines. Gamer Subs, because sleep is the enemy. I don't know if that was spicy, but I straight up, that was actually really nice. I actually love the names. Bikini Tan Lines is a great name for Gamer Subs. One day they'll sub me. I am the slowest growing VTuber ever. But growth is growth. I don't know, sorry everyone. Ugh. Hire me as your marketing manager. I'll make you a star. If I ever get the money. I need to come up with another rant topic. I haven't seen any bad anime right now. Anyone else seen any bad anime they want to talk about? Because I'm starting to get quiet, and I don't know. I want to make sure you guys all have fun. Season 2 of Dora Hedora was. I haven't finished it yet. It was supposed to be my workout anime, but then I stopped working out, so I haven't actually got to finish it. Ah. It was pretty weird, though. I got pretty far into it. They were doing a lot of slice of life stuff, which was very weird. After like waiting so long, I kind of expected some big stuff, but it was a lot of like, these people are doing this today. But I guess that's kind of what the manga was. Dorohedoro was one of those series where like the world building is almost as much of a character as like the characters themselves. Where like the world is kind of doing stuff while the characters is also doing stuff. Don't watch too much anime outside Anime Club. That's fair. I have too much time, so I've been absorbing a lot of anime recently. What was the anime I started watching? Oh, right now I'm watching My Adventures with Superman because I want to get back into it for season 3. In prep for Path. I've been recharging and prep for a Path of Exiles event. Oh, that's fun. Do they do like raids and stuff, or do they have like Halloween-esque event kind of things, where it's like a world is something is happening in the world. Everyone come and join in. She saw it and accepted? Huh? Oh, very cool. Good jobs. Good job, Shy. Something looks off. Hey, bye, Shy. Don't look very goblin. Mm. Oh, hi, Royal Knight. The most blood is too strong. Oh, thanks, Royal Knight. No! 3 different batches server. Ascendancies, these servers. Bunch. I don't know. You just it was so much. I was more like, is it a world event? Or is it like a new expansion? And then it was too much. I couldn't read it all. Help, I'm trying to make armor Digimon armor is a level. Age anything other than Chimera for Indie. And I need 21 different Digimon designs? That sounds so complicated. I have no idea how to help. Just start going through the zodiac, I guess. That's a good way to find cool animals. So tell me more about the lizard folk in your new campaign. Oh, cool. Yeah, sure. What do you want to know? Because the lizards are mostly going to be classical lizard folk with some streamkin mixed in. So it's going to be a lot of like very large, angry lizard men with some of the more calm and like gecko and salamander types mixed in. Ooh, hi, Six! Yeah, I'm trying to draw Ertmus as a goblin. I am struggling, though. He keeps coming out looking like a gnome for some reason. I don't know. He doesn't look like a goblin. I don't know really. Like, he's got the ears. Maybe I just gotta make the ears more pronounced. The ears are kind of blending into the hair. My muse is sleeping? Huh? Your tablet is charging? Oh, the weather being cold over here. I have the reverse problem. I'm kind of burning up at my tablet right now. It is too hot over here. And by too hot, it's hot for Canadian standards, so it's actually not that hot, but it's hot enough that I'm like, ugh. Really just a fresh batch of servers for 3 weeks. Changes a bunch of stuff and adds difficulty. Oh, cool. So it's more like new things are opening up, less like an expansion or like Halloween-esque, like, oh, it's Halloween for a week kind of event. I would kill for Canadian Halloween. Yeah, but then you have to live here, and then your body adapts. And then when you go anywhere actually hot, you just die. Oh, hydrate. Thanks, Royal Knight. Oh, and stretch. Stretch. There we go. Oh, that hurt a little bit. I need to work out. Rusty the Weary Gamer, thanks so much for the lurk. Be in Texas during August and oh no, I know. I have a friend who lives in Vegas. I have a friend who lives in I have family who lives in the Philippines. I very much know that our heat is nothing. But I also know that when you live here, your body adapts to a certain level of rain and cold and snow. And we haven't been getting it, so our bodies are dying. This was the first year in my lifetime, I think, that we didn't have snow. Which is like, it's too hot over here. but I am very aware that my heat is nothing. Like we had a heat dome last year, and the heat got up to, I think like at its peak was 40 degrees Celsius, which was what's 40 degrees in Fahrenheit? Um 100. So like 104 Fahrenheit was the hottest it had ever been where I live. And it was that for like a whole week. And it's never been that hot again. And that was like the worst it was. Oh, my gender fluid friends are becoming gender gases. That's really good. Oh, Kamari! Thanks for the conga line. Tasers to camel prods. That's so fucking funny. That needs to be on a shirt. Oh, my gender fluid friends are becoming. It's so good. I live in southeast Missouri. It's extreme, freaking extremes for temperatures, no matter the season. It's either summer or winter. No such thing as spring and fall. Ugh, I couldn't deal with that. I don't know. I need you. I deserve praise. Aw. Well, you're amazing, Katana. Thanks for stopping by always, and thanks for making me laugh. Aw. I'm glad I make you laugh, Katana. I just want you guys all to be happy. You guys give me so much. So, as long as you guys are happy, I'm happy. Ugh, so I keep getting quiet. Ugh, I'm zoning out. Blah. Blah, blah. I'm gonna make myself a really quick snack. I'll be right back. Hi, everyone. Sorry about that. I kind of sat on the couch, which was a mistake. I'm back, though. Hi, everyone. We're getting close to the end of stream, but let's keep on going. Get this all did. Not really. Just kind of a. Oh, hi, Rova. Just a little bit. I'm really struggling today. Brain is just not cooperating. So no different from. Yeah, I know. I got like a full 7 hours of sleep, and it didn't help at all. I'm still a mess. Thanks, David Dino. Aw, thanks, Nikai. I wish I felt that way. But your arm. Aw, thanks, babe. That's really nice. Kind of got like a Samson vibe with this character design. Oh, his hair is his power. Arctic Arcade Android. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. I'm getting a really big, like, Scanlan vibe from the character design, which is not intentional. I guess that's not a bad thing. How did you sleep, Brava? Because you were up late with me on the, the Amazing Digital Circus watch stream. I'm jealous. I wish I could sleep. Night owl. Night owl, literally. It's going to be a powerful ability the more you stream. Give it a few months and I'll basically have the same stream schedule as Dia. Well, it's working out for them. Oh, the TADC ending. Oh, the Amazing Digital Circus ending. I find it's a failed opportunity to play either the song What I've Done or New Divide by Linkin Park. Watched the episode of Digital Circus. It made me cry. We had a couple people crying last stream. We were all watching it together. I know I did. It always catches me off guard. Tried to give him like faux horns, and they requested chicken feathers. So I think this works. Sorry. Keep drifting off. I need someone to ask me some D&D stuff. Someone, they need to keep me talking, or I'm gonna fall asleep again. Ah! How many babies can goblins have? They aren't litter. Um, wait, would they be litter creatures? Let me think. I have to think about my own lore. I guess goblins do have litters, but it's only of like 2 or 3. It's not like an insane degree. But like on average, you have like 1 to 3 per birth. But like they can have as many as they need to until like biologically it becomes difficult. What race in your lore has the most babies? Um, Frequency or litter? Because litter it would be there's it would be some of the reptilians. So it would be probably the Nilekin or the Grunk because they have a lot of kids every time. Sand potion? What's sand potion? But yeah, like the Nilekin and Grunk have like the most kids by litter. But like culturally, gnomes probably have the most kids because they don't really have a. They have a very long life, and they just kind of. If they get bored, they don't do much. Oh, that one. Cute. Yeah, the swap sand. Now I have a question. Do the backrooms exist in your lore or something similar? There is a couple kind of things that are like that. There is the in between, which is the kind of the astral sea, but even further out, which kind of separates divine planes, and it's kind of this like white void. There is the fulcrum, which is like the place of the center of all things, which is kind of described as a white barren void. Um, and then there's Garfield's shop, which is kind of backroomsies, but no, nothing really like if you mess up a spell, you kind of end up somewhere. That's not really. I don't have anything very much like the backrooms. Just similar concept stuff, but nothing like it. Tell me about the lizards for this new campaign, Cove. Well, it's mostly going to be the classic lizard folk, which are very strong, very aggressive. Many of them have connections with draconic deities or worshipping more uh, demonic entities. They're very aggressive by their very nature because they kind of come from a culture of constant combat. Besides them, though, the streamkin are more relaxed. They're more described as more druidic in practice due to their smaller sizes. They focus more on hunting and magic and druidic practices. They're more like salamanders, and they're a lot more thin and like more like where it would be described as like a lizard is the Nilekin, and a Komodo dragon is lizard folk, where it's like very different sizes and very different aggression levels. Low Poly Bunny! Oh my god, wait! Low Poly Bunny, thank you so much for the raid! Hello, raiders! Welcome, welcome! You've come here in a weird stream. Chat's trying to keep me awake while I work on art, because I am falling easily. But thank you so much for coming, and thank you for bringing your community here, though, Polly. Ah, thanks for all the hearts. Thank you. And Dragon Star Duster, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, and stretch. There we go. Thanks so much. Thank you so much for the raid. Not let Lonnie near the Nilekin are something else. They're more crocodile. They're very rare though. Only a couple of them are around because they're kind of a extraplanar lizard folk, where they come from a very different plane, and so they're very rare outside of the central continents. Yes, I think if Katana was in my setting, they would more work with the streamkin over the lizard folk. I think frames are dropping. Wait, oh shit! Yeah, they really are. Okay, I think we're back. Hello? Are we back? Testing. Hello? Hello? Ah, we're back in time, just in time for stream to almost end. Oh, I'm so tired. I'm sorry, everyone. These last couple streams were not as nice as I was hoping they'd be. Da, 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 da. Thanks, Jonas. Oh, hydrate. Thank you. Thanks, Tech High. I think we might call the stream though. I'm not feeling good, and I don't want to take up your guys' time if I'm not gonna be fun. Ugh, ugh. It's always fun. Thank you. I know, but still, we did reach time. And everyone's gone quiet because I think the stream is all fucked up now. All right, we will finish Ertmess's drawing next week, as well as we are nearing the end of the Gob versions. So we will be opening up new slots for those in the coming months. So I hope you all will be interested in that. But yeah, we are going to call it here. Cove is very eepy. Um, Genuinely really sorry, everyone. I haven't been able to sleep well, and I really, sorry, I might rant a little bit. I really, really value all of your time, and I always feel that if I'm not, um, never say sorry. No, I want to. Fine. Ah, I just want to make sure everyone's having fun. Sometimes I'm a little out of it. But thank you all so much for coming. I'm so happy to see so many new faces here. And I'm sorry you all came. I said sorry again. But I'm happy that so many of you came. It was a bit of a weird stream, but I hope it kind of made you want to stick around. I am normally a lot more put together, and we are normally doing a lot faster art. But this has been a weird week. So I hope you all had a lot of fun. The old art was amazing. Yeah, I think we'll do a redraw of old art in the coming weeks, as well as we're planning the Bob Ross stream, where I will be doing a full character design and we'll be doing step by step instructions so that you can follow along at home. It's gonna be a weird stream, but I think it'll be fun if it works, and it'll be funny if it doesn't. But thank you all so much for coming. Thank you for your bits, your subs, your follows, and most of all, And I really mean that with these last couple streams. But thank you so much for your time. It means the world that I get to do this, and when it is not up to snuff, I do get a little bit sensitive, and I do apologize for that. But I am so happy you've all come. I am so happy you spent your time here, and I hope I have made your day a little bit better. So thank you all so much for coming. Thank you, thank you, thank you from the bottom of my heart. So I'm going to send you all off somewhere. And I want you all to have a lot of fun. So let's see who's streaming right now. Get some rest. Yeah, that's the plan. I'm going to try to take a more productive nap than last time. Wow, everyone's streaming right now. Yeah, this should be fun. Gonna send you over to Puppet Protector. They are a great streamer. They seem to be playing some Pokemon, so that'll be super chill. But yeah, have a great rest of your day, everyone. If you enjoyed your time here, please check out my social media. It is where this and other art is posted. If you really enjoyed your time here, please check out my Ko-fi. It is where you can access my Discord server. It it is my primary source of income. It is how I can do this full time. So please do check it out. It would mean the world to me. It is filled with amazing things and an awesome community that I am very proud of. So please check it out if you can. Otherwise, I will see you next week for more art streams, maybe some video game collabs, and just some hopefully better vibes with a more rested Cove. Bye, everyone. Bye. Ah, gotta wake up, Cove. You gotta do better. Oh, raid didn't go off. Shit. Basha, basha, basha. Have fun, everyone. I know. I thought I hit the button. I didn't hit the button. Where's the button? Here it is.